Who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the guy's name.
Who?
The guy playing first.
Who?
The guy playing first base.
Who?
The guy on first base.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I don't know.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's his name.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
That's it.
Here's a thought for Rathbutupkin. Oh, Rathbutupkin, you crafty fox. Deadpool's bye could say as the sound alert of the century, funny, sassy, and a bit chaotic, just like me. But Cotton's probably scared it'll summon asterisk all asterisk.
Hey, Rage Starts. Thanks for getting in here first. Welcome in, Butter Pecan. Welcome in, 50. Hello, Yarg. Damn it, I gotta set the bot straight again. Smoked over the top chili, huh? That sounds good.
Here's a thought for Wrath of Butterbkin. Oh, Wrath of Butterbkin smoked over the top chili. That's like a spicy hug from a dragon who's had one too many espresso shots. Perfect combo, smoky, fiery, and just a little wild, kind of like me after my third energy drink. Just don't blame me if you start craving it at 3 a.m. Hungry chaos guaranteed.
Guaranteed. There, that can go away. How's it going today? Happy Sunday, everybody. I'd even grabbed the correct game. Oh, where are we at? Picks on food porn channel and you're over the top chili. Nice. I did set up a couple of new things on the bot. So it should give everybody a warm welcome every time they come in. And then I played around with the sound alerts and stuff a little bit, hoping to keep things in line. 45 stream streak, $50 tech. Holy. Amazing. Thank you for that. All right, set the sound alert of the day. I need to add my 10 seconds to it still. What else we got going on today? Not too much. Finishing off alliance tournaments. We have incursions got announced. Things are broken. More things are broken. I think today might be the last day of tasks. I missed a day. I actually missed a day of alliance tasks. I thought I had done them all, but I ended up falling behind. Yeah, tournament ends at reset tomorrow. Got the Velix to tier 8. Tier 9 is the next tier where you get the upgrade the cube, right? 2850 left. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh, I think I have it set up so that I can do the snow and the grass at the same time. I did do it. Why did I call it? I need to rename that. I need to rename that. Let it show is not. Okay, my first instinct, maybe it was the better of the two options that I came up with. Do I at least have a description of what it is? Well, that's better. Oh, it's definitely like big goals. Like that makes a huge difference on getting things set up on your account. Make sure all the feeds are going. Let's see. I haven't even bought the battle pass. I ran out of choice tokens and I was like, how the hell did I run out of choice tokens? And I realized I haven't even bought the battle pass yet. I think the future Orions were broken today because I used the Leslie and should die when he killed all 10 without any hull damage. Nah, it's not the Orions that are broken. That's Leslie that's broken. Yeah, they've got a bunch of officers screwed up right now. Leslie's one of the ones that acts differently. Using Cisco's repair function repairs the whole hull on your ships. I mean, they've got some interesting bugs happening. I don't know how they got all the things worked in that they got worked in. I know that they were doing some overhauls on some of the, underlying mechanics of the game, kind of getting prepped for doing some major upgrades down the road. And they either broke a bunch of officers or they fixed a bunch of officers.
Deadpool doing the bye dance, do you? Dance with Deadpool, I do not. But imagine, hilarious and chaotic it would be. Flipping, spinning, maybe a lightsaber throw or two, in sync with the Force. Not quite like in sync, but entertaining it would be. A sight to behold. Much laughter it would bring. Yes.
I don't even know if I want to see that. Even broken? They're working hard to get the fixes implemented. I haven't heard confirmation that it's going to be part of Tuesday's maintenance, but I would say that they're going to have a goal of having things ready by Tuesday's maintenance. So Tuesday will either be much better or much worse. It's going to be some big changes. Luckily, the arc will be over, so it won't be a significant impact if there are problems. I haven't looked at the interim event schedule, but I think in all in all, the interim events are less important than what the arc events are. So I don't think it would be that big of a deal for it to have the have that effect.
Thank you for the stream. I just wanna thank you for the stream.
20 streams, Retro. Thank you very much. And I'm jealous. I wouldn't mind being streaking in my PJs as well. All the cold weather that rolled back in made me want to break out the flannels and crawl underneath the blanket because I didn't really want to like put my whole HVAC system into winter mode again. It's like I had everything reconfigured for summer and spring and stuff for warm weather, and I just, yeah, I'm not excited about having the cold weather back. Only for a couple of days. Hey, Rage Starved. Hey, Booty. Alliance has been doing surges. I don't know if we have been. I haven't been paying attention. I lost it. Built the G5 miner. They're amazing mining trans versus the Novas. It does. You mean a G6 miner? Like a Selkie? Or like one of the faction ones? Yeah, it's a step up for sure. It's like a good 20% boost or whatever. The G6 ones are even better. At least as far as speed. Maybe it doesn't make that big of a difference on Transigen. I think my G5 miner was just a little bit ahead of my Serene Squall when it was like tier 6 or something. Yeah, cargo size is a big difference. Cargo size is definitely a big difference. Oh, actually, I need to find... I want to find a task. Alliance task. So, uncommon crystal. I should have made sure... I should have made sure that I can actually still buy the battle pass. Before I picked one for that. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I didn't buy it. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. You get some mission keys while I log into the store. I tell you what, I like the multi-factor authentication stuff. Like, I appreciate security enhancements. But it does get a little bit tedious sometimes. Especially when I'm logging into multiple accounts. I like to log into both of them at the same time, basically. Okay, so that's 2 hours out. What's in the big battle pass? Some Cochrane shards, some exotic spirits, Maverick periphery intel, Conqueror Borg Stellar Armada directives. I don't know if that's worth it. Have a free treasury, but not using it. Just gonna save it until I really need it. Yeah, this treasury is not really worth it for the most part. So pissed at my alliance most slacked and we were falling from Master League. Oh, that is rough. Howdy, Broken Wolf. I think I'll just get the $20 one. That would have been annoying if I would have bought it from my wrong account too. All right, let's get some of the choice rewards. I need to do an upgrade to Cisco. I was kind of hanging out, hoping that there'd be an event for it, but
Broke up there. All I heard was Moosey blew everyone.
I didn't even see the alert going. I just all of a sudden heard DJ say, "I'm sorry, oops, he blew everyone." Vault is mostly for PvP. I heard that it was like a shorter vault. Oh, it's the officer vault, I guess was the thing. I don't know. Other people were saying that it wasn't that great of a vault. Hey, Asian boy. Looks like a butter pecan clip. Yes, that is a butter pecan clip. This should. Hi, Mulera. Yes, I would say this one counts as the mid-season one. Good afternoon, Tin Man. How you doing? Love that it's set correctly. There's a lot of help on getting things correct. There's a lot of help getting things correct. Hey, Dustin, how's it going? 4 blueprints until you get to build Voyager. Congratulations. Messing with the artifact store. That's a good thing to be messing with. I keep on thinking about doing that too. I got some stuff that are ready to upgrade, but like a lot of it I don't think like 7-star efficiency, 7-star efficiency. I don't need that immediately. Like this shield health one wouldn't be bad. It's only 100% though, so I'm not super urgent on it. 15% to G4, G6 materials, nothing too major. Like it's good stuff. It's better off for like when there's an event or something. Yeah, there should be some kind of there should be a warning message that pops up. There should be a little warning message that pops up when Hunter Pecan posts a clip. Got burnt by Scopely in Alliance tournaments this morning. Claimed something and it didn't count. I've had that. They haven't had Fleet Commander Cisco in the Fleet Commander events. Yeah, they haven't had them in anything lately. I'm just realizing that it's been snowing on screen for quite a while. Got hit with a snowball. Dude. I woke up this morning. I looked out my window. There was snow on my garage.
Ask me, does people busting a nut on his stream make Rage feel like a fans only star? What in the goddamn hell are you even talking about, you filthy degenerate? Get your mind out of the gutter, you pervert! This isn't some fucking peep show! Scrah!
So you did pick up on that comment, huh?
Wearing shorts, it's 23. Yeah, it's definitely not shorts weather here. Well, it'd be shorts. It's the hell even is it here? I barely got above freezing yesterday. Yeah, it's 47 Fahrenheit here. So it's quite a bit colder, quite a bit colder. All right, I don't know if we still have an upgrade event going for this building. So close to being able to get it up to 30.
Hey, just a quick pop on to say hey, ask the collective to pop by. Hope you have a great stream. Catch you on the next one, cheer 100.
Thank you, Mr. CBD2. Appreciate that. Thank you for the biddies too. $46, 76 down to 43. That's, yeah. That's been interesting. I didn't even know it was supposed to snow last night at all. Like at first I thought maybe it was just a heavy frost, but I looked at it and I'm like, oh, that is more than just a frost. That is way more than just a frost. Let us see how that works again. Really hate the Borg suppressors. Hit 19 for 2 days, then snow all weekend, back up to 21 on Tuesday. Snow for Thursday. This bunk, yo. Yeah, it's kind of like the same around here. We're in this really weird pattern of warm, cool, warm, cool. Like right now, like it's probably like seasonable or pretty close to it.
Here's a thought for Wrath of Batupkan. Oh, Celsius. That sly frostbitten prankster who decided freezing water at 0 degrees and boiling it at 100 degrees would spice things up. Instead of chilling with nice round numbers like Fahrenheit, he went for decimal drama.
Basically, you turned TEPS into a math puzzle. Perfect for people who like weather with a side of wait, what? Hot mess or cold case, you decide. Wow, hot take. I'm actually kind of surprised that the robot would go away from the metric system in favor of Imperial. That's actually surprising to me. The AI is Canadian. He need to replace him since he doesn't want to finish his job. I did say that last time, like that one speaker does not seem to be able to finish the sentences. What should we replace him with? That is the question. If we're gonna replace him, we need to replace him with somebody else. AI would be the rest of the world, not just Canadian. A Blazing Saddles AI? I don't think enough of the Blazing Saddles jokes are TOS friendly.
I'd always thought lightning was something only I could see.
I don't know if you can hear that or not. It was loud for me too. There's
If you really strain your ears, you can just about
You know, it'd be really interesting if the if I would reverse engineer this so that the voice would be chosen and then the AI's response would be tailored to that voice's personality. It'd be an interesting concept. But I'm gonna get rid of that David Attenborough one. think it's that easy.
$50 Tech asked me, can 7 of 9 use her nanobots to delete bye? 7 of 9 and her nanobots. You know those little buggers can do wonders, but deleting bye. Well, that's a whole different ballgame, my friend. I'd imagine those tiny Borg boogers might get jammed from all the catchy riffs and boy band moves. Perhaps better to just sing along, embrace the chaos, and let them have some fun with it instead.
The Borg boogers. That's kind of a crazy take. Hi, Ben. How's it going?
Wrath of Butter Pecan asked me, can you sing bye? Let's hear it. I can't exactly sing it for you, but I can give it a whirl. Hey, it might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye. Now imagine me doing it with a suave Riker twist, a charming smile, and maybe a bit of a dance move. Don't forget, I'm always ready to kick it up like I'm on Risa. But hey, it's not quite NSYNC, but close enough for Starfleet, right?
Close enough for Starfleet? Is that a level of standard? Good taking a weekend off. Taking a weekend off isn't a bad thing sometimes. It's good to get an opportunity to touch grass and do other things for sure. I actually almost thought about taking the day off myself. Yeah, I know. I kind of noticed the Risa thing too. I was like, it's not that bad. It's not Risa, but it is what it is. I mean, we could probably try to teach it how to say Risa correctly. Oh, we got hostile stuff. We gotta go kill Breen. Go kill hostiles. Go kill Federation again. I'm not excited about that one. I'm not excited to see that one back again. Ah, man. I might have to skip this one. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm not gonna do this. I've already got the meta completed. I'm trying to get Federation brought up. I don't want to hurt him enough. Hey, Jason V-Neck, how you doing tonight? To have you on today. Oh, it's definitely good to be on.
I don't have big balls like Lost in. I don't have Lost in size big balls.
Oh, that's, yeah, definitely out of context. We're talking about the spheres, right? Maybe Reese's Pieces come from Risa. I tell you what, if I was actually visiting Risa, there would definitely be Reese's Pieces in my room. That really makes me make sure I don't want to have a pet tortoise. You can only make the video so long on sound alerts when you put in a GIF with it. That audio clip is longer than what the allowed video clip is. Got screwed by double back-to-back Fed events for today. Yeah, that's crazy. 5'7", overweight and out of shape Filipino man. Turtle porn. Yeah, that's about it too. It's way shorter now. What do you mean it's shorter now? What's shorter now? It was still like 40 seconds or something. That's the same clip it's been forever. Except for the video part of it might have been shorter. .9 seconds. 28.9 seconds that lasts. Well, PvP-ness. Oh, I can relate there. My PvP-ness ability is very small. I have micro PvP-ness. You get the Borg Sphere? Congratulations. It's it's actually kind of weird how slow of an upgrade path it is. That's something that's really surprised me with it so far. Because even with all like the upgrades and stuff, like it's still, what did I say? It was like 5 days per component on average. Because like most of them are like over 800. And I think you only get like 200 components a day out of the faction store. Yeah, 200. And most of the stuff's over 800, so it's 4 days and change. It's crazy the path that it takes to get there. How bad is the cube to upgrade versus the sphere? I'd say that the cube is generally easier. But the sphere is probably more effective even at the lower tiers. Well, I mean, the cube at tier 1, I mean, you're still able to go in and hit the 55s with it. So, I mean, it's not useless by any means. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, the sphere doesn't have the limitations that the cube has. Other than it feels like it's a little more time gated because there's not a lot of options for getting the parts. Yeah, like when it comes to the cube, you can do multiple pulls. you have a choice on working harder and getting additional parts for it. You don't have that option with the sphere. It's much more time gated. Very clear upgrade path. There's no variables in it. Oh, the maintenance window. Territory reset happens with that too. Feels like it's almost too early for that. I was looking at my power and I was like, why is my power so low? But I don't have any G6 combat ships slotted at all. You don't have a cube and in no hurry for the cube. I don't know if the cube's essential, but it's useful. I still use it on a fairly regular basis. I mean, it is my third strongest ship, roughly, give or take. Kind of between the cube and the relativity, I guess, between which one's the third strongest. Oh, and then 50 stopped pulling the blueprints on the sphere, and I don't blame them because you're sacrificing a lot to turn into those BPs. And the sphere, it's an acceleration item. It's basically a prime pack. It doesn't do a heck of a lot. Like, I've only had it out of dock probably like 4, maybe 5 times this month. Because it doesn't have to get used for most of the stuff. I really wish if they would have really made it into something that could help with the Conqueror armadas, I think they would have really had a lot of good utility behind it. But it's another one of those things, like, its biggest benefit to your gameplay is how it changes the refinery or faction store. I think it's like 4 weapons. Don't want to true green tea. How are you doing tonight? Like, it's useful. I mean, I think they did a really smart move with it when they added the oh, it's still broken. It's not broken. I just have the logic screwed up still. I think by the time I get off stream, I'm like, oh crap, what was the problem? So the problem is that it doesn't find clips. It's still supposed to send the shout out though. This is. That hard coded? Oh, I've got that hard coded still. Okay. I need to make it so it sets up a variable or something. Changes it to a variable. Okay. Identified finally. Just doing it chat. It didn't chat, it probably didn't have any clips, just a couple of VODs. Well, I still want it to give you like the actual shout out. Because it, what did it do? It failed. I mean, it basically failed. I don't know. It didn't do what I intended it for it to do. We'll just put it that way. I don't think it triggered the sound alert. I wanted to trigger the sound alert too. Maybe I just didn't hear it, but. No, it didn't trigger the shout out sound alert. That's the thing that I'm trying. We wanted to get started. Yeah, we don't hit those. We don't hit those ones. Golden Doodle Puppy. Those things are pretty cute. I'm at the edge here where I'm doing really good for 61. And I'm trying to jump up to 63. I'm doing okay with 63. Like the next upgrade will probably make it a big difference for the weapon. Tip the scales and whatnot. He's scruffy looking right now. I guess I don't know. Do they need a lot of maintenance? Like a lot of grooming? I know like the golden lab you wouldn't really need a lot typically, but the poodle you probably would, so I guess I don't know how that combines. One of my buddy's neighbors has a golden doodle, and I feel like it's not obvious that it gets to the groomer a lot, at least. Yeah, that's understandable. I was just curious about like long-term. Because like most puppies generally seem like they're fairly neat. But I know some also kind of come into their looks too. You know, like proportions and stuff gotta get all set correctly. Hey Mountain Druid, how's it going tonight? Need their nose area trimmed, they drip water everywhere. I can see that. My aunt had a pair of miniature schnauzers. And yeah, they always had that look of needing a trim. I'm sure it's kind of the same thing. I cannot wait until that is fixed. needs to not have that repair bug. I mean, it's an inconsequential bug, but still annoying. All right. Go do V'gers. What was today? Was today the Orions? I was trying to remember if it mattered at first. I think there was one of those crews that I needed to update. Yes, Orions. And eventually, I think a couple more days and I can get the Celsius tiered up another round. What if you teach them to drink with a straw? Well, now the question becomes, is it a paper straw or a metal straw? Plastic if you don't live in California. For not real combat, the Cerritos seems to fight well enough. How often do you actually take the Cerritos into combat? Me, I don't think I've ever really taken it into combat. Thank you for the lurk, CDB. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for stopping in and leaving the lurk.
So that I could just keep max pulling it. So really, really good bit of advice there. And I'm certainly loving being able to just pull it now quite easily.
Apparently, as a community, we need to come up with a different term for opening up loot boxes and chests and stores. It's random. I didn't make a choice. That was all RNG. I don't think that would be the direction that I'd like to move the vocabulary towards. Well, that does remove the innuendo if you state things explicitly like that. In your end, oh. Is that one of those things that my Minnesota accent states weird? There are certain words, I know, specifically like in the upper Midwest, that that are a little bit different. I wouldn't think innuendo would have been 2-1. The bag is always the common one. I think that's the one that we get ragged on the most for. There's like an extra vowel in it. This sphere domination thing, I keep on clicking on it thinking that it's something new and something different, but it never is. I never even finished that task I started. $24.85 on the crystal. I had it figured out like what the correct ratio was. That's most of it. Does it need to be 6? Five and 5. Okay, 5 and 5. All right, what do we get? I just assume that going out refreshes these things completely. I don't know if I want to do uncommon ore. I'll do crystal again, though. I'm in no shortage on needing crystal. That's like the... It's been like the number one thing. All I did was crystal today. It's got a lot more benefit over the other two. Unless you're really hard up for bar steel. But the rest of it is just a matter of converting it. Converting it in the refinery if it needs something else as far as materials go. Okay, that can come back. I've not played much with the morale, so I do not know how good or bad its stat is. It doesn't do a lot. It does a little bit for your ships. A lot of it is more of a boost. As you get Starfleet, as you get some of like the stuff unlocked that uses morale to start doing some isolytic stuff, then it becomes important. So like in the Nova Squadron, like there's research here that you can get more benefit off of morale. And then there are certain artifacts that do things with morale too. So until you get a little bit of boosting off of either the artifacts or the Nova Squadron, it doesn't do a lot. Was that the Gorn? Oh, they're ions. There we go. There we go. Forgot to do Gorn yesterday. I guess we'll get the rare ticket this week. Was that from Friday? Or was that yesterday's event? Field Commander Kirk has battle orders, which boosts morale and makes him very useful. Fleet Commander? Yeah, there's benefits there too. I don't remember what the base value is on morale. It's not a lot. Morale's always kind of been more of a benefit to, you know, like doing shield regeneration on the Enterprise. And have a good night, Jason V-Neck. Thank you for stopping by. And the morale's also been beneficial for, you know, like Spock with doing shield regen on other ships and stuff. Some other status officers.
Have at it. To a point. Because I appreciate you guys keeping me up and not alone. It was very hard. And I appreciate you guys' companionship.
Seriously, Jason.
Everybody just jumped on that one. Bunch of children. Oh. Get another task. That's only 2. Means I'm way behind on tasks. Oh, that's the fusion rods. I thought that was the other one. That's the one that's probably missing right now. Yeah, the temporal disruptors. Somebody probably has that one checked out. Because one of the 10K tasks are missing. Oh, no, there it is. I just took forever to get that one to proc. I have so many of those things saved up. Like, I usually get depleted because that's about the only thing I can run most of the time. You out of rerolls? Well, good thing that won't really matter in 4 more weeks. 5 weeks. 4.5 weeks. When they get reset to the new currency. Oh, that was the right spot. We don't know what they're going to do for a conversion rate, but everybody's going to be pretty low on them. Maybe I'm closer to out than I thought I was. I could probably scratch together enough for one more. But that's it. It's a shame. I almost don't even want to show it. I claimed my first task. It must have been Friday. Or no. I bet it was Thursday. It was probably Thursday. I got... I worked late. And then I got distracted doing an app update in Android Studio. And I hadn't done anything in the game at all. And all of a sudden it was like 9 o'clock at night. And I was like, oh. I should probably do my dailies real quick. And I don't think I got the alliance tournaments done. Well, we could do a little bit. I think that's kind of a good thing about having the bonus tasks, because now that gives me a chance to catch up a little bit with that. The Strategema tokens. We're gonna roll all 10 of these. So our break-even point will be at 440 and 1,000. So we broke even on the tournament credits, and then we got 45% bonus on the tournament points. I don't know if there's another event going today. I feel like I didn't do all of those either. I think one day they were kind of tough and didn't get it complete. What level is your artifact gallery? 70? I think most of the stuff is 70 that can be 70. Or that should be 70. I got a few lingering items that are still at like 69, or this thing's at 66. This one can go up. Can go up to 69. I'm just holding out until I can get it to 70. Yeah, I was holding on to this stuff for the longest time. I think... I don't know what it was. It was probably at like 62 before, too. I didn't do any upgrades on that thing at all until very recently. 'Cause I didn't want to spend the G6 speed-ups and stuff. Hey, RSDJ. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great night as well. Sleep well tonight. I didn't realize that I maxed out the mess hall. That's almost disappointing in a way. I feel like that one needed some more progress. ACC building needs to be updated to go to Ops 80. I'm not too concerned about that yet. I don't even know. Where one gets the epic. Is that from the open armadas? That's got to be from the open armadas. Yeah. I'm still a long ways from participating in those. Long ways from participating in those. I'd be willing to bet that it's probably 2 to 3 months before I'm going to have either officers that are going to be capable of taking it on, or ship that's strong enough to actively participate in it. Other than maybe riding somebody's coattails at some point, but I don't have a ship that could contribute. Oh, that's weak. That's really weak. I mean, the first contact recruits, maybe 1,000 is okay. I guess I don't remember they ever said that they're gonna give open armadas to everyone. And the only place that it's really needed is in the Vale for G7 stuff. I mean, not really needed, but closer to more beneficial. It's part of that inter-galaxy play. Like, that's more beneficial than having it open on your server to other people like Waves are. I mean, how many armadas can you not solo? Like, the only armada that's in the game that you probably can't handle on your own is like the big ones in Continuum space, and then like the big Krenim formations. I mean, that could still be a roadmap item, but I don't think it's that important to the game. I mean, when they're creating an armada that requires max tier G7 legendary ships or G7 uncommon ships, having that open, I see a benefit to. But other than that, there's no armadas in the game that you can't, for your level, that you shouldn't be able to do minus just a couple. I mean, if you're trying to punch up and you're not able to punch up, that's different. But if hitting at your level, if you can still do it at your level, then you know, like, that's on pace with what the game is. And having those open isn't really a benefit. All right, TOD, this was the Fed one, right? Yes, Fed. All right, go kill Breen. So I need Chang back for this. I don't remember which ones were easy and hard here now. Do one leg of the Krenim formations, which, yeah, that's all that you can do. Don't do G6 Solar Armadas. The rewards are not worth it to me. Really? Also, don't do the Zindia Armadas. I don't do the Zindia Armadas a lot either. Like, that's kind of good stuff, but it's easy to get through it. Hi, Omega J. How you doing tonight? Because, like, I do, like, one of the rares, like, on the day usually. But like, I don't know, I'm not pulling the uncommon stuff. I have the artifacts all done. I don't need G5. Like, there's no reason for me to be doing this. The Zindi Rare, I have all the artifacts done. I don't need G5. The ship blueprints, kinda worth it. I have the officers maxed. It's not making or breaking my game to do those. I think maybe the better thing here is maybe the Vinculum fragments. But like these ones, the rare one here, like the 6-star, it's not a big impact, but it's 6-star stuff now. So like I do this turn-in chest for the bonus pack. That's the reason I do the rare Zindi Armadas. And then I'm still pulling the Maquis bounties and Alliance Altruism because we're still building our star base. Still doing upgrades on that. We were actually getting to a point where we were running out of stuff to do starbase upgrades with, so we've been kind of making a push to actually keep doing some of the Dominion Armadas for it. Hope I had a great weekend. It was been a pretty pleasant weekend. You know, yesterday was kind of getting to enjoy Chef and his special stream and, you know, like getting some of the extra stuff done in the game and getting things wrapped up for the arc and doing a couple of stream things, background things. It's always a good time for that. And for G5 resources into high tiered levels of G's of level resources, like versions don't really work that way. I might be able to get this all done in one haul again. I'm at that tipping point with this where I've got enough stuff upgraded on the Vengeance here that it's effective for its tier. And then it's going to be frustrating when I tier it up because then it'll make that next half step up on these Breen. And I'll have to start attacking the tougher ones again. It's really interesting. Stuff with the Breen has been really interesting. I'm gonna attack you. I think my next big task for stream here is to get some keep on working on my song library, building that out. I think I've got close to like an hour and a half. All right, so we have 2 more ships to go. Damn it. That was so close. If I would have gave it an enhance on top of the Doritos boost, that would have been enough. That would have been enough. Let's take a look at those. I don't know. I think the biggest thing it's parts. The materials don't add up to a lot extra. The parts don't add up to a lot. It's extra. But the speed ups, speed ups were always a good source there. But I mean, it might be worth arguing that there's been a lot more places to gain a lot of this stuff. I mean, I would do this just for the speed ups and the galactic acclaim myself. I don't think the parts are anything to really sleep on either, but granted, this is a little bit higher. I don't know what levels the chest changes at, but I know the level 70 chest is higher than what the 60. What did you say? 65? Does Vindicator ever get to be a better ship, or is Vindy the worst G4 specialized ship of all time? That's debatable. Hey Chad, how's it going tonight? The Vindicator, it's good-ish for like the G6 solo armadas. It's probably good for like G4 and G5 solo armadas, or faction armadas and stuff too. It holds up to hazards pretty decently. I don't know about using it for like general hostile stuff though. I've never been of the ops range to be able to benefit from it in that way. I've barely been able to be the ops range to benefit of it from armadas. It's been a struggle to get it up to a level that it can take care of them. Op 66 when you get the blueprints for the USS Titan, then camp at Op 66 till you go to tier 12. You know, doing some of the Solo Armadas could probably cut that time in half. Just saying. Ship parts, materials, blueprints, credits, all that stuff. Plus, you'd have the galactic credits to be able to do the hull, get the hull upgrades. There's not a lot in this game that's truly worth skipping. Most of the stuff's been created with a reason to have it be beneficial. Some of it is not worth the same amount of focus as others. That much I can definitely agree with. But I don't think anything's really worth skipping. Some things are worth paying less attention to than others, but I don't think anything's worth skipping. More tree pruning. Tree pruning can be fun. Especially if you're... I always found it like the most satisfying when you clear out like the lower branches that are starting to get in the way in the summertime when you're mowing. That was always fun. You need 3 max G6 uncommons to do the rare and epic G6 solos. No, you don't. I mean, you got the Vindicator. You should be using the Vindicator with that, so that would only need 2. But even with that, you don't even need 2 ships. Or 3 ships most of the time. If you have 1 max ship and you crew it, and you throw the Vindicator in there with it, you'll be able to smash the crap out of those things. How many relativity ship parts are required to make the cost efficiency Exocomp for 300 epic transition worth it? One? I mean, efficiency is efficiency. I would say, like, I wouldn't use the Exocomp unless I'm going to tier up my ship, generally speaking. Like, that's the time that I pick to do those. I mean, that's... I don't know how this moves across the tiers. But I mean, if I'm going to upgrade a ship, like, I don't like to do a lot of upgrades along the way. I like to wait until I have the, until I have all the parts that I need to be able to get up to the next tier. Because a lot of times, it doesn't help with what you're trying to do. Obviously, if doing one component is going to make an impact, then it's worth doing. But if it's not going to make an impact on what you're trying to do, then I try to wait until I get to that tier up stage, and then I run the Exocomp and save on the big bulk of stuff. But if you're only doing one component, like, it's tough to say that it's really worth it. Vindicator never do the loop. I've been skipping that. It's tier 6. Tier 6 still... If you can reach the G6 systems, should still be able to at least get you an impact with another ship, I would think. Go from 1 to 4. I mean, at that point, it's probably worth running it then. That doesn't change. That doesn't change to like rares and crap, right? Which one's the relativity in? I don't even know anymore. How's DTI? Yeah, it's just static and charged. And for the most part, anything's going to be really beneficial. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna wait a couple of weeks to gear up a ship, then it's definitely worth it to run it. You know, like when you're gonna do it. That's my opinion, at least. I mean, if you're getting 20, you know, like it's 2 weeks for you to get that stuff back, and say you're doing like a monthly rotation of this stuff, you know, like that's 2 or 3 ships that you can do at that rate a month. That's fairly well worth it. See how big it gets. Oh, it eventually gets real big. But I mean, it's definitely a ship that I've been surprised with the Relativity's capabilities. I genuinely have. Like that's my Explorer that I'm using in my Conqueror Armadas right now. That's because I do not have an FKR Explorer. Like, I don't even know. The Kaskari, I guess that's kind of up there. Like, I could maybe max the Kaskari and make it worthwhile, but as far as strength of ship goes now, I think the Relativity's stronger than the Kaskari for that stuff. I mean, my Vengeance is doing most of the work, and it's mainly a damage soak and a stat booster, but I hate when they despawn. And some of the reason that I wait until the tier up side of things is just because I'm still in the habit of saving for spending events, because they have been bringing those back on an occasional basis. You know, even though our like Chronicle of the Ascendant stuff is done, like there's still been some stuff that's, you know, running it up with that. You have a Relativity event right now? Well, that is perfect then. Yeah, I think my little account has a Discovery event right now. And guess what I had just upgraded? Like the day before the event started. I think I had just done like the warp range on it because I wanted to get a little more warp range for something. But still a little disappointing. There's been a lot of events that are for upgrading the Discovery too, though, so it's been a little bit advantageous. I gotta look. I just hit level 23 with my little account. So I gotta double check and see what stuff all unlocked now. I don't know what it's all gonna be for sure, but like the ACC was like the first thing that unlocked with operations, and it's so stupid. I've been able to participate in 2 armadas, and with the events and stuff that have popped, I was able to take it all the way up to level 23 and barely even dented the tactical cores that I have. Just accidentally spent epic on something and have to wait or something now. Oh no. Conflicting events suck. Wish the Green Armada were open and up to not need Armada credits to open up. That would have changed the entire economy of Armadas, though. I mean, the good thing is that it's not monetized anymore. Like, the whole existence of Armadas when they launched was tied behind a paywall. Because you didn't have any way to get any directives. Or no, you didn't have a way to get any of the tactical cores. Unless you had credits to be able to turn in. So somebody in your alliance had to spend to get the tactical cores to be able to do the... be able to build the building and launch armadas for the alliance the first time. Back when the Defiant was launched, armadas were paid only. That still exists? It doesn't. Well, it didn't for my level 22 account. Because there were event payouts for the tactical cores. I don't know if that's like their standard thing or if it just happened to be an event that week. But like, I haven't had enough, I didn't get enough credits to be able to turn in for one of the chest redemptions. I don't even know how far that'll take me. It's got to be able to take me a long ways. Let's flip over to that guy real quick. I gotta see if I can pull a couple of tasks there anyways. I haven't had a lot of opportunities to be able to do tasks. Being able to do armadas now opens it up a lot. When I was level 22, like the only thing I could do was any FKR attacks. Because if I had the ultra recruits, I could possibly do like spend 4,000, but I haven't been hanging on to them that long usually. Yeah, I only have 1,300 now. Defiant was launched originally when I first left STFC. Voyager got the better end of the shaft while Defiant got screwed into something Defiant was never meant to do, which is support. It was fighting the Jem'Hadar hostiles. I think that's as close as we can say that it was to what it should be. I don't know if it shows. I thought maybe when you clicked on the building you'd be able to see. I think it's under materials. Yeah, I have 1.5 million of the Armada tactical cores. And I haven't been able to pull a single Armada chest yet. Yeah, I got 118 out of the 2 Armadas that I participated in. So it's kind of amazing. They way overshot it. I won an event 2 days ago that pulled me 100 million common and 400k rare Armada cores, more than you need for multiple accounts. It must have been the same event. It must have been the same event. Because like it wasn't this one. No. I don't know what event it was. It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't that long ago. I remember that. Inside of a group of events. Yeah, that could have been. Did we get another downtime notice? No. Just refreshed. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong view. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, that sounds right if it was in something like that. It was like a lot of those events were structured for, you know, like whatever the minimum level of the hostile type that it was geared for. Or like you could do regular faction hostiles beneath it. And, you know, my account is too low to take on any of these extra hostile types at all. So it's been easy to auto grind like level 24 hostiles, 23 hostiles, whatever is underneath. Might have been when we had like the Borg probe event happening. I want to say it was like during the Borg probe event that we had that. It was like around that time. It was an event that I could participate in by doing auto grinding, so I was able to do it. As long as I can auto grind events on that account, I'll be able to keep on progressing with it pretty decently. But as soon as I have to start doing like real active things within that account, then it's gonna be a lot harder to progress. Because managing 2 accounts is very, very difficult right now. If we ever get the ability to have the claim all button in the faction area, that's gonna open up opportunities. Because it's literally like 40 minutes of clicking still to be able to claim all the things. A single claim all button. Yeah, they should have that like at the top. Like at the top of the refinery, or even just on the UI itself here, the main UI. Because yeah, there's most games have some sort of a mechanic like that. I don't even care if they'd break it down by the individual buckets. Well, I guess like the archive. Like the archive has the claim all button at the top. Like if every one of the sections had like a master claim all button at the top. I think it's something that we can expect to have at some point. Yeah, Dustin, I kind of half expected... I did expect to have a refit of some sort for the Defiant to kind of give it some extra legs and be able to play against like the Borg Conquerors before they introduced the Sphere. I was kind of hoping that they were going to move the Defiant towards that. They did the Defiant pretty dirty and have not gone back and gave it a fair shake to do anything important. Like even in what it does, it doesn't really do much of an impact. All right, what do we got for event store stuff that are closing? Ferengi store is up in 2 days. Voice rewards is up to, well, day after tomorrow. Ship upgrade tokens, if you got those, is another 5 days. Tijima tokens are up tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to spend my Ferengi stuff on for sure. Like, I don't need any ship blueprints. Like, honestly, if I was looking at the ships that I need, the only one on this list is the North Star. Only reason I use the Defiant is to increase the Dominion Armada loot. I don't even do Dominion anymore, though. Would have been the best ever bird of prey in the whole Alpha and Beta quadrants. Been an agonizing choice for me the last days also. Well, I mean, I typically go into specialty ship parts. But I'm getting down in ship parts that I need. Like, Vindicator's a good choice for me still. And then, like, the NSEA Protector. I'm still working on that, too. The Vindicator, I've almost got it to the point where I can do the G6 Epic Armadas solo. And if I get it to that point, then that's kind of where my goals are met. It's not a large impact. I can do 2 components off of that. And then by the time the event rolls around, I can probably get another one. So, I mean, that basically cut the upgrade time down by, what, probably like 2 weeks. Maybe get Ferengi resources. The resource conversion on that stuff is terrible. I mean, the specialty particles and stuff is fine, but this conversion, 0 impact in the game. Any single event that I complete, I can get more out of the bottom 2 milestones than what this will give me. I mean, if I have a remainder, that's not a bad spot to put it. And like, for me, like maybe Tear Up Catalyst. Like, Tear Up Catalyst has a little bit of value still. Not a lot, but a little. I kind of wish there was like some like uncommon officers to be able to throw some stuff into or something. But we don't have those anymore. Those don't exist. All officers are either epic or rare, and 99% are epic. Which is fine. DTI credits? I don't need DTI credits. I'm pretty much done with everything in the DTI store. With the exception of 2 officers. There's 2 officers to do, but... Well, any remainders that you should have. Because, I mean, that's the frustrating part. When you look at inventory... Like, a lot of this stuff in here is like leftover store currency. 135 of these. There's 1 of these. 50 of these. 1,000 of those. 440 of those. Like, just leftover currencies. Let me turn these in for 1 Latinum apiece. Let me sell them out of my inventory for 1 Latinum apiece. I would be fine with that. There's a few more ships I could get BPs on. I'm working on so many ships already. I'm wondering if I should get primes or parts. There's some pretty decent primes in there. And then the Lorca skill points, I think, are also a really good value in there. That's kind of like the second... If I didn't have the Vindicator to do, I probably would have got Lorca skill points. Or bring the event back without changing... Without changing the currency. Because they've done stuff like that before, where they brought an older event back, but they brought it back with a new currency. Kind of like, oh, you know, like, that's kind of nice, but... And I feel like we've had a couple events in the past where we were able to convert an older currency into a newer currency. But I think, like, even some of those conversions still left leftovers. Like, there's been some real messed up stuff like that along the way. Did we get first contact stuff? Ooh, we're gonna have a heck of a time to finish mission keys. Only 2 Montgomery Scott shards, but still. Is this higher, or did we just have that poor participation this month? I know I've heard some people I've heard some people mention that like the people that are under 55 have had like a slow or boring or busy month or something like that. I don't even know which one. Or a lot of people felt like they've been left out of events because they didn't have the sphere. And I was like, I don't see which events the sphere's been able to help with, because like the only event that we've had in like the last week, I mean, sphere domination, obviously upgrading sphere, or no, the sphere upgrading event was like upgrading sphere. But like this one for defeating using the Borg sphere, like I feel like they've had 2 events like that run this month, where they've had like this very, very specific requirement to use the sphere. I feel like most of it's been without, but I still think there's only been 4 events for that have required it for the entire month, 1 each week. So I don't feel like anybody that doesn't have the sphere should feel left out. I don't think. High requirements, low rewards. That I could understand. They miss the goal pretty heavily sometimes. And there's not a lot of times where I'll actually look at the rewards specifically to gauge whether to do an event. I'll look at the requirements, like to see if an event is easy enough to complete. Because if they're requiring me to hit more than 40 hostiles for a single event, I start questioning about whether I should do it or not. And then when I have to start questioning those ones, I have to look at the rewards to see if it's worth it. And like if they're giving you 200 Officer Depot tokens, then no. It's not worth it at all. Always look at the rewards and start looking at the rewards, then you start questioning things. If you just blindly go in assuming that things are the way they should be, then you can be happy. Dude, like I understand like not being able to hit some of these AMS things, because like not everybody has, we don't necessarily have enough people that are 55 plus that are comfortable getting in there and doing some of that stuff. But like this Borg suppressor event does not require a sphere. Now, if you're only hitting the 55s, do you want to hit 100 of them? No. No. Is that worth hitting 100 hostiles for 2,500 Officer Depot tokens? No, it's not. But completing this SMS to be able to get 500 Maverick periphery intel and 875 Maverick credits, that might be. That might be. There's been a few mass spend events where the first level was essentially unattainable. Oh, I know about those spend events. That's exactly how the Vengeance acquisition stuff is structured. Like it's, well, each one of the tiers is stupid amount of materials, but like this one, I don't even know what I've done that would have counted in this. Probably just ship upgrade. I was thinking that maybe I did a defense platform or a dock, but I don't think that was that. Because I don't spend on any event for officers anymore. I only spend for ship parts or ship blueprints. All of my material spending is going into this event for getting ship parts. That's why I was looking at my Maverick earlier. I just did this on the last time this event ran. So like I'm a little bit behind on some of the building and research stuff right now. Just because I've spent everything that I had previously. But the next time this event cycles around, I'll be able to take my Maverick building up to 30. Because there's not a lot of benefit to go from 25 to 29. I think is where I could get to. 28. Yeah, 25 to 28. There's no advantage to go from 25 to 28. And 900 of those, what do they call these? Something about alcohol. Exotic spirits. 945 of those exotic spirits are not going to make an impact on this run of the event. But if I wait until I get this building up to 30 or 31, you know, spending twice as many of them, 2,000, you know, that actually becomes something that's impactful to that event. And then the building gets me the next task key when I hit 30. So anything that I can use to spend for something later like that, if it doesn't have an impact on my game right now, I'm not going to spend on it. That's kind of like this, the 33. Like, this has some impact. But for the most part, like, until I get to the next bonus point of getting up to 40 where my challenge track changes, like, it doesn't really make an impact to my game, so I'm not going to worry about upgrading this until I get to that point. Because every once in a while, there's an event that has this building material tied to it. So there'll be like some kind of a random specialty building thing, and then use it for that. Kind of the same thing with these. These are kind of getting mostly Recon Locust, Transition Forge, and the Outpost Control Center. They've been kind of cycled out of most of the things lately, but I think the observatory is getting to that point too now. But if I need to do a, you know, do buildings for domination or something like that, sometimes these extra buildings are useful for that too. What do we got left? We did finish the Alliance Tournament Challenge AMS. This is only based on completing the SMS events. Some of these events have been useful for kind of being able to grind a little bit extra. Like using the Dauntless has been something that's been a little bit useful for some of this stuff. Like maybe pushing in the sphere combat could be beneficial. That's a lot of suppressors to be able to hit, though. So we're looking at like 200. I'm not that heavy of a grinder. But the ALB is kind of the one that I worry about the most. Like if we got somebody on our heels or something like that, then I'll push to help try to do some grinding, but it looks like we've got that well underhand. We have a couple other people that I don't know if they just have more time or they just have more ability. And that's the ship parts. This is Borg sphere parts, Maverick research dust, Maverick faction credits, warp drive bar upgrade. Okay, so we have anomalous phenomena and then the protector event. I gotta remember to start joining these again. I keep on forgetting about that. Ship upgrade, won't worry about. Fleet commander upgrade. You usually get some pretty easy points there. I need to swap around Khan and Lorca anyways. Okay, protector. I might be able to tier this up. I might actually be able to tier that thing up. It doesn't really need it though. What is it? It's all on a little bit of common, or all common, a little bit of uncommon, a little bit of uncommon. What is that ship upgrade event? Might as well max the protector. Well, I can't max it. I can get it up to the next tier, which I think this is just parts. I think I need to do that just to finish out some of the research. And then being able to get it out from up here. So I need that for warp range. More than anything. I will have to make sure But I don't have any I don't have anything pending in the refinery for it. No. That's one. So this refinery resets in 37 minutes. So I will tear it up in 37 minutes after that refinery resets. Because I love to be able to double pull on those chests. Well, it's not so much about never knowing when you're going to need something like that done. It's just being able to put the pin in it. So I know that I don't have to do anything with the parts. I can get whatever maximized efficiencies out of the refineries and be able to finish any of the research items that are left there. Because I know some of the research is tied behind the ship level that I haven't been able to complete. That's the biggest thing. I'd be in a much bigger hurry if there was like a change to the way that the rifting works through the mirror universe. Like if you got the auto hop or whatever feature with the protector once you got it maxed out, I would have put a lot of focus on that. I would have put a lot of focus on that. Or if you got the instant jump ability. As long as you do green tiers of Stella, that is cheap and quick enough to repeat. Well, you have to do a couple early scraps with it, and then it pays off to do the higher tier scraps later. You need to work into like the parts efficiency researches and stuff. So it's like, I don't remember what it was, like tier 2, I think is where I did my first scrap. Maybe tier 1. And then it works best if you can do like maybe like a tier 1 and then scrap at tier 2 and then scrap at tier 3. Those movie photos are messy since day 1. What a joke. I agree. Hello Violet, how's it going tonight? You know, it never makes you feel any better than when you have the day where you don't get the error about them. Like they actually just work. Like that's a very satisfying day. I mean, for a long time, I just got to the point where I'd just send my ship to the circle and then do the rift jump from within it. Generally speaking, if you're within the circle, I don't think it typically has that error, but needing a second Stella first. Didn't touch the game this weekend, all good. I was in it pretty light. I think it was mainly just like minor resets. And then like 10 minutes of a couple of different events here and there. Still tier 14 can't while they're wasting trid on it. Yeah, mine, I think it's tier 13. I believe it's tier 13 where it's at. Yeah. It's going to be tier 14 in like an hour. I want to be able to get the warp range out of it. Because when I've got my ship parked up in the margins, I want to be able to take the protector out. I want to be able to take everything out of there just to make sure that it's done. Events are awful. Copy pasta event every 2 to 3 days. Yeah, it's been... It's definitely felt like there was very low effort put into this month or this arc. Arc 89 has been light on effort. I don't know about impact. Like, I don't feel like a lot of this stuff was like super low paying or anything like that, where like we're getting completely screwed for doing stuff, but still not too bad. For your level 40, the Protector is the most useful ship of the fleet. It's not very high on my list. Op 71, it's it survives the hazard here. It's got that going for it. It survives the hazard. And truly, the only reason I really do this event is for the mats and then the Nesmith shard. I mean, it's not a lot of gas, but it's still gas. I don't really need dilithium. Dilithium's not a problem. I'm 70 wasting my time there because I can't handle the G7 shit. It's one of those things. Like, there's a big advantage to jumping to 71 from 70. Just from like the payouts and starting to collect the 70 stuff. But they added so much stuff in the last 6 months that is very dependent on having strong combat capabilities, that it can be a very miserable existence if you push too early. Like, you have to know what you're getting into to be okay with it. It was a choice that I made, and I made it right before they released the V'ger stuff. I did my Ascension right before they released the V'ger stuff. So I knew with the G7 hostiles that I was going to have a struggle, and that was easy to test for. But I didn't see the V'ger stuff coming, and it's been a bit. It's been a bit to be able to get stuff caught up and working well there. Watch, one day it will be. You never know. Gorn ship is only good for the Gorn enemies. NX had not. Federation standard shields, and only for the Zindi. Monavine might have useful for shields. The Monavine, a lot of people touted the Monavine for its abilities. A lot of people did. Voyager can do most of the Monavine job except to Texas class ships. Yeah, those hostiles have a lot of abilities that are tough to overcome. I mean, the Monavine is 100% a one-trick pony. Like, for me, it's never served any usefulness outside of its loop. Three upgrades for T12 Crenshaw, and I switched to NT. I need to build an Enterprise E. That's my next big to-do item. I don't have a lot of rare gas. I've been doing docks and defense platforms. But yeah. My Crenshaw's at tier 12, and I don't intend to take it any higher than that. So disappointed about G6 Epics, yeah. That's why they called specialty ships one purpose. Only people keep trying to turn them into combat ships. Yeah, they're tough. I think I'm gonna grab a short break too while we got ads running. Be right back.
Expectations, they keep weighing me down. I know that I can't take no more. It ain't no lie. I wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Don't wanna be a fool for you. Just another player in your game too. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Baby, bye, bye, bye. I am a perfect 10. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
I missed that 150. All right, so we got that mine in there. I don't even know if it played, to be honest. Oh yeah, I played. I'm gonna try something else though real quick. I want to see if this loads up and everything just fine. have a new offline game. Gonna be on for a bit longer. Yeah, I probably will be doing some marbles. In fact, I'm trying out this item. Why do they put it like that? So there is a game related to marbles on stream. Oh, I still got my volume cranked way up. Still got my game related to marbles on stream. They just opened this game up. So it's an offline game that you play basically in the web browser. I don't think I've been playing for like 6 months that they've been putting it through alpha. They just opened up the program to the general public yesterday. And you can only do some of this testing stuff while you're live. All right, so that works. This would be playable on YouTube and Twitch as well. Or YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. But you need to have a Twitch account. And you need to be in the Twitch chat. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud here. Lawson is hitting the Nevermind comment. We'll be over shortly. Oh. Oh, I see. So the one thing I'm curious about is why it shows my logo twice. And if that's even necessary. If I put it down there like that, kind of hides it. Or maybe I just crop the bottom off of this thing. I don't know if anything actually shows up down in that area. I can resize it so that it doesn't get covered. I don't know. So, technically speaking, this should join the marble. That does join the marble. Which goes across the top, which is what I was thinking. It means that I should be able to get away with cropping the damn thing. I tried to test this as much as I could off of the offline, but it was just not possible. So if I have it like that, That should be about right then. I mean, it covers up my hand a little bit, like the camera, but it is transparent. And then if we end session, it should disappear.
Yo, we see that flood of names, chats flying like a game of flames. New folks rolling in, whole squad insane. Pull up to the bunny domain. Let's go! Welcome to the burrow, welcome to the show. Cottontails live, let the good vibes flow. Raider train crazy, watch the numbers grow. Drop your remotes, let the whole chat know. Welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. Hey!
Welcome in, Raiders. That song could be a little bit shorter.
Here, one, love, now this bro shine. Thank you for the sub, you're the real one. Cottontails hard, doing flips. Much love for that shiny sub.
Thank you for the resub. And the alert of the day. $7 months. So much goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cottontail. If you do not know me, I am a Star Trek Fleet Command streamer in the Next Gen content creation program. I stream on Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays. You make these songs a little longer. Yeah, they're a little bit out of hand. They're just a little bit out of hand.
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
How was the stream? What'd you get up to? Everybody knows who you are.
You just hopped in, rolling with Cottontail. Let the games begin. New name in the chat, yeah, we'll see you there. Pull up a chair, you're part of the war and we share. Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the follow, SSJ Zek. Daughter demanded steak. That I definitely understand. That I definitely understand.
Thank you for the stream. I just want to thank you for the stream.
7 streams, 7 steaks. 7 stream streak. Thank you so much, Omega J. That's amazing. Thank you. Was just doing some testing on another game.
Asked me, has Lost in 73 finally lost it? Well, if Lost in 73 is running around demanding steak for their daughter, I'd say they're definitely on one hell of an adventure. But hey, sometimes you've got to embrace the chaos. With a captain's spirit, sometimes you have to steer right into the storm and come out the other side with a juicy steak and a damn good story. Carry on, Lost in 73. Just don't let those nanobots sabotage it.
Ooh, double raid.
Let's go! Welcome to the burrow. Welcome to the show. Cottontails live, let the good vibes flow. Raider train crazy, watch the numbers grow. Drop your remotes, let the whole chat know. Welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. Hey!
Welcome in, Raiders. Double raid. We just got a raid in from Loston as well.
Welcome to the burrow. You just hopped in, rolling with Cottontail. Let the games begin. New name in the chat, yeah, we'll see you there. Pull up a chair, you're part of the war and we share.
That's funny, Chad. Thank you for the policy engineering.
Would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck
Oh, yeah.
could chuck Norris?
Lord is Karen.
A question both wise and foolish it is. Chucking Chuck Norris, I dare not imagine. Tremble the universe might. Break the laws of physics it would. If a woodchuck dared, the answer simple. As much wood as Chuck Norris allows, which is to say, infinite perhaps, or none at all, if he so chooses. A riddle wrapped in a roundhouse kick, truly.
I didn't see what it said initially. I just saw that it went to Chuck Norris. Oh, welcome in everybody. I'm Cottontail. I am a Star Trek Fleet Command streamer with the Next Gen as well. I stream on Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and occasional every other one. Yeah, where did that prompt go? Doesn't that normally put it in chat, whatever they said? Oh, welcome in everyone. How was stream?
Thank you for
We were gonna raid Lost in.
gifting us the love. Such a hero.
Curly would yell at me for ruining a streak.
Come and say hello. Thank you for the subs.
Thank you, Broken Wolf, for gifting to Ice Wolf. Free to play Excelsior dropped today, tier 2 for free with the included chest. Holy, that's awesome. Are you on server 34? I am on server 34. I just stated the question. Yeah, I thought it usually showed it in chat though. But just the question. This is why we have it write them to Discord. I have a channel in Discord that these get written to. All right, how much wood would Chuck would Chuck wood? Both wise and foolish, it is chucking Chuck Norris. I dare not imagine. The woodchuck could Chuck Norris. I see it now. I was like, where did the Chuck Norris thing come from? But I see it now. I was like, it doesn't even make sense. I love my Discord AITTS channel. They're absolutely hilarious. It is definitely worth having that stuff go there. I actually set my bot up to do the same thing, just so that I had that for reference later on. It catches me up on like if there's any problems with, especially the stuff one that I set up with doing any generations, because it's like, yeah. Finally done with the Valor Emblems primes. I don't even know what that is. Just the random thoughts. Is that a setting? I feel like that's like in Rev's channel and stuff. I thought it was set up to send that to chat. Maybe not. I didn't set up the AI version of my voice because of the potential of identity theft.
Wrath of
Yeah, if they want that, they
those
can get it.
AIs are like Jedi with stage fright, great at thinking but shy about sharing. Maybe Yoda's meditating, Riker's busy commanding, and Janeway's off exploring strange new chats. Or they just want us to tease the answers out, like a riddle wrapped in a pixelated enigma. Patience, Padawan.
I pronounced
Rabbit face
Padawan
sparkles.
correct. They can have my credit. Imagine stealing the identity of a Delta. Yeah, I mean, if they want to, my voice is available. So if people wanted to steal my identity, my voice identity, it'd not be hard to do. I appreciate you bringing everybody in, and hope you have a good night. All right. So we are not done in the Vale yet. Or Vale. Not done in here yet. Man.
A hype train. All aboard the cotton train. Hype train. Hype train. What's going on? There's a hype train, and it's pulling into the station. All aboard the cotton train.
I see your message. I have not tried this yet. Let me check the fourth wall. I went through the settings and I thought that I had things set up. Oh, how do they do this? Where do they do this? Hi, Retro.
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Thank you for the biddies. I'm not 100% sure. There's not a lot of settings to it.
Cheer 100.
Orders. I don't know if there's a way to kick that off from.
Thank you for the subs to the borough, gifting us the love.
Ooh.
Thank you for the subs.
Thank you for that. What had just happened? Hey man, thank you for gifting 5 subs. All right, let me try.
Okay, let's see.
I see what you mean.
Keep that rocking. Let's take a look at this ship today. 8. Let's take a look at this.
Oh geez, we're in a loop. We're in a loop. We're in a loop.
Well, that's a hefty power jump by adding shields.
Ace didn't laugh. Not yet. I think it's getting caught up on stuff. Maybe? Maybe? Or was it during other things? It was in there. Oh no, it's broke. It's broke. We broke it. Refresh. There we go. I don't know. All the buys. It breaks the bot. It breaks the bot. Yeah, I'm not certain why the gifting thing isn't working. I could try turning it off and turning it back on again. Disconnect. Oh, the Twitch side of things seems to be the problem. There we go. Okay, the button disappears when I turn it off. Tester. Well, this thing has to be tested eventually, yes. No, it's not a bad thing. We need to always verify that these things work. And unfortunately, you can only test that if you're live. Like, there's no other way to test the gifting function. Joe's connected. It shows live. I may have completely broken now. Oh, there it is. Just goes back. Your observed behavior is indeed the behavior that is occurring. I'll have to reach out to support on that one, I think. We could try changing the chat bot, just in case the chat bot is the issue. This page does not seem to like want to do things. A fake live test setting to test stuff. Yeah, this one in particular wouldn't be a bad thing. Because it should be able to be testing. Keeps on giving me an error about the Twitch Helix API. That doesn't even make sense because I'm trying to switch it over to Stream Elements. Yeah, I'll have to give it support on this one. That's a little rough. I don't know what that one is all about. Well, thank you for the level 3 hype train. Appreciate that so much. Not as a programmer, and I'm just mech. Good evening, Kinslayer. How are you tonight? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know why. Why that's set up the way that it is. I might have to try to do Just double check to make sure there's not another spot. Yeah, there's not a lot of setup to that stuff. They make it look easy, at least. Yeah. Weird things. Looking around trying to get dailies finished up, had the grandson yesterday, and he didn't get much in game accomplished. Yeah, it doesn't take much to get distracted, and the game requires so much attention that it's hard to multitask with it. Let's see. I think the last thing left to do on the list is potentially wave defense. I think everything else has been accomplished. Okay, go blow your ships up and we can test this later. Yeah, we'll need to. I might raid, when I raid out, I might stay live to mess with it a little bit. Alright, so I got anomalous phenomena. So go do some jumping around real quick. And that is 4 jumps. Do G7 hostiles. I feel like for some reason that one never breaks. do phenomena. Oh, the anomalous phenomena has always been kind of a fun event because it does get the phenomena thing is stuck in my head. You like it, so we'll test it later. Okay.
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
All right, so we're gonna go do some G7 hostiles. I haven't done those in a minute. Go do. What is this one? This is the wave. No, the hazard hostiles. I don't remember if they have to be over 70. It's been a minute since I hit these things. You watch too much Viper. I mean, I knew exactly what y'all were talking about. I knew exactly what that was about. Well, I'm right there with you.
Lord, Iskaren73 asked me, would you consider yourself a wise guy like the old-time mafia hitmen, or more like a sage? Wise guy? I am not. A sage, perhaps, but with a twist of sarcasm and a sprinkle of chaos. Yes, old-time mafia hitmen. They wield their own kind of wisdom. Mine. connected to the Force it is, with a side of humor and a dash of mischief. So, a cocktail of wisdom and wits I am. Serve it shaken, not stirred.
That guy. Auto farming transition is how I do hazard. I never thought of that. You can do the hazard harbinger. I usually just don't even do that event. That was better than intended. That was a good one. All right, so jump home. That takes care of 2 of our 4 jumps.
Wrath of Butter PKN asked me, say parsley, sage, and rosemary. One more time. I dare you. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Another round you wish for? Say it again. I shall. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Hardy herbs they are, with flavor strong enough to withstand many a daring challenge, even from someone as bold as you. Proper dareception this is.
He just told you to fuck right off. I usually do the GS31 for these too, but can't jump with the GS31. I don't know if that's something that you can do. Do they have an insta warp for the GS31? I don't think they do. Might be just missing. Don't think so. Hey, meme for that with cover Simon and Motherfunkle. Yeah, there's possibilities there for sure. All right, so that'll finish that off. Getting all the things. Except for the hazard mining. But we don't have control over that one. The transition sweeps don't cover the hazard excavator one too for the hazard mining. Because, I mean, that would be like a giant cheat code. I can upgrade this thing. I need a little more combat capability to be able to do the 70s reliable. Well, unless I put a hostile crew on them. That's an hour and a half away. The Mirror Universe. Okay, that's 2 hours away too. So we'll circle back to that later. Not gonna tear it up. I don't think it'll be enough to get the combat ability up, and it's only an hour and a half until the refinery resets, so I'd like to do a double part pull. I'm not going to be able to on the Epic. Because I need the, what? The strong box. Yeah. So once the strong box unlocks, I'll pull this, and then I will tear it up, pull it again. Then that gets me a little bit of extra parts. That'll probably be the difference between being able to get an extra component done and not. It's the way that I do most of my ships. Has anyone tried mining G6 or higher hazards with the Serene Squall? It's not hard to find out. I mean, we don't care about the actual hazard portion of things, but we can find out the mining speed. So like mining speed, oh, that's very slow. That is very slow. That's 1,500 an hour. Yeah, you can mine that with a G5 ship. So I compare that to a G5 mining ship. That's 15,000, so it's 10%. I never did get the Serene Squall sweeps, Dustin, no. I thought about it. Like, I could have gotten... I don't know if I have enough to be able to do it right now. Yeah, I could have done, like, one of them yesterday. After I pull the next chest, I'll be able to do it. But it's only completing G3 through G6 stuff. And I don't really have any G6 dailies to do. So, like, there's no real point to it. And it's, you have to do it only on the what, common stuff? It doesn't count for mining the epic or the rare or the uncommon. Like, it's a very specific scenario in which it works. Or it used to be, at least. Or the conversion rate was really shitty. I don't remember what it was. But as a G7 player, it doesn't cover my resources, so it's not really important. So instead of getting the mining sweeps, I got an extra officer preset slot. That's more valuable-ish. Generally more valuable. They seem pretty expensive for something you have to pretty much do anyways. Yeah, they kind of are. I mean, I think that's possibly part of the reason that they're at the end of the tree. Maybe. I don't know if they would think that far ahead in something like that, but... should be able to do it with this. So I'm gonna do a wave defense. Just to get the wave defense battle pass event done. I kind of wish I would have done the one yesterday. Because I'm gonna be close to not finishing this one again. Seems like that's been happening more and more lately. Keep on forgetting about the battle pass events. Yeah, when something like that's got to be done, it's tough. Cool, I'll check that out after this one. And that random guy trying to sneak through. Hey, that meme's a good one. I'll show it up on chat after we get done with this wave defense. No, this one I think stays over there. I think this one goes over here. And then... No, that's not the way that it goes. I was thinking those ones were more prominent. Perfect. So that one... That one... That one. Okay, so this one's all the way at the top. Down over here. Well, it doesn't need to get that one. I wasn't 100% certain if that one would go through or not. Get that and get that. I'm almost getting these things memorized. I've been able to memorize waves 4 and 5 pretty easily, but the rest of them have been elusive. Okay, one is pretty easy, I guess. Waves 2 and 3, I always have a little bit of a struggle with. Just trying to remember where everything's supposed to be at. And I'm always afraid that it's gonna error out on the 5th wave here. I know that's something that that's kind of been hit or miss for quite a while. All right, so that's good. Set that for repair. Should be pretty close to... That'll be pretty close to full by the time I get off that node. All right, so... This is our Simon and Motherfunkle and Butter Pecan posted. And we don't need to zoom in that much. Come on. Just say parsley, sage, and rosemary one time. I dare you. I wasn't expecting Morgan Freeman from Pulp Fiction to be that. For most cube, top, South, Southeast, NT, Southwest. Yeah, that's kind of generally how I leave it. I know that's where most of the stuff is. But I mean, at this point, everything's kind of capable of taking on everything. More, yes, that is Samuel L. Jackson. Oh, yeah. I think it's the hair. The hair threw me. Wow. Streamer brain. From the sound bites too, yeah. I actually had to look just to double check and see if the songs were any different. I probably have that actual album at my mom and dad's. The actual Simon and Garfunkel one. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. Art Motherfunkle. Could you imagine if you took Jackson's role but with Morgan Freeman's cadence? Would that be scarier? I feel like that could get scarier. Like sometimes when you get like those psycho dudes that are a little too calm. Used to listen to it on vinyl growing up, have it on CD now. I have some of the stuff on CD, I know that. I don't know if I have an actual Simon and Garfunkel CD, but I know that I have them on like some various artists, like best of this, best of that kind of stuff. All right, so I think that ends about everything that STFC can bring us for tonight. How about some marbles? I don't know if I have their greatest hits. Oh, there's drops for marbles right now? Well, we'll make sure that we get in the marbles category. I should know that. I spent all of the last week getting the drops. We'll switch to the marbles category so we can get drops. And drops can get you some of the stuff. Like that.
Welcome to the barrel. You just hopped in. Rolling with Cottontail, let the gig begin. Name in the chat, yeah, we see you there. Pull up a chair, you're part of the war and we share. Oh yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Zodiac Jack. Yeah, if you look in the like the menus of your Twitch app, there should be an area for showing drops, and those drops are, you know, like some of the good stuff. So like this one, I just finished off getting tournament coins. So like these are currency that you can spend in the shop. There's a mobile app that you can use, and here's there's a mobile app that you can use. Marbles on Stream is the name of the app. It's a little clanky and a little bit clanky and not super friendly to use, but it's the way to set up an account and everything and be able to use this stuff. So there's a shop in there that you can use, and once you have that linked, so when you go into the drops and you link your Twitch account to the Marbles on Stream app, you can receive these drops, and either on your app or on the application off of Steam, the game off of Steam, you can receive those drops and use them. You can use them in the shop, either on the app or on the phone. And so they're giving away community coins, which are these. There's tournament coins, which are these, and then I think there even might be marbles money on this one. The marbles money is kind of the most flexible stuff. Like all of these items here in this main area are using marble money. All of these skins are using marble money. Everything related to the community coins and the tournament coins are going to be in the chests area. And it's kind of an RNG type of thing. So you use your coins, you purchase a chest, it opens something up. So it just randomly unlocks one of these items. And you can skip this too, but I think it's fun to see the RNG come into play. And it unlocks one of these skins. So now, this just unlocked this Dev V16 purple. Now, if I go to customize, and I switch over to marble, my marble, this Dev V16 purple is something I just unlocked, which I'm going to take off this this trail. That way you can see the actual marble. Go away, dolphin hat. Oh, I don't want the dolphin hat. So this Dev V15 purple. Now some of these skins are multi-layer skins. So as you get more layers of these skins, they actually have different effects. They look differently. So like this Dev V16 layer, I have 2 layers of this skin. So it has 2 marbles on it. The purple, now it's showing the 2 layers. This orange one, I only have 1 layer. It only has 1 marble on it. So as you increase these, you get those. It's automatically part of my channel. So as we're in the category, you'll be getting the drop, and it'll be directly in Twitch. So it'll be from the Twitch's loot, and I can show you on the I can show you on the web browser. Maybe. This thing does not like to be within the same app. Let's try this again. It doesn't want to capture Chrome right now for some reason. Alright, we'll just go this route. So like in the top right corner. Oh, we need to transform this. So like in the top right corner of Witch here, there's an area called drops and rewards. I don't know if the app has a way to do it or not, but there's an area here called drops and rewards. And as you're watching a channel that has drops enabled, it'll show a little status bar of how you're earning these. And as you're earning in campaigns, it'll show you a progress of how much you're earning in that particular campaign. So like I participate in a lot of marbles on stream. So I get a lot of the drops for marbles on stream. It might. Oh, it doesn't. I always hate that you're on this page and it doesn't have that. So like this one, 30 minutes will get you like these 5 community coins. And this drop campaign is running until Thursday morning. So 30 minutes and you get to have the first one, hour and a half, you're at 10. 3 hours, you're at the PvP deep vibe. And then at 10 hours, you're at the 30 tournament coins. Go to Bloop. Yeah, Bloop is definitely usable for that. It's a good way to be able to get the time accumulated. And then, you know, within the shop too, in the tournament chest, you get the option to have additional skins. They have trails, they have modifiers. Like this is where the cars come from, some of the special skins. And these things change from time to time. So as you pull these, you get an option to be able to get some of the special skins now. 6 more hours. Yeah, I mean, I actively dropping marbles. Like I'm sitting, I think before I came on the stream, I think I was at like 588 on the leaderboard. It's not high by any means, but you know, it's still good. So now I unlocked this green force field. So when I go back to customizing my marble, I can look at the, let's see. That's a trail. Yeah. This green force field's available so that I can apply that to my marble. So that's how you get a lot of these special things. I won this one in a stream last night. Marbles on Mining Monday. Yeah. I mean, that's Mining Monday is a good day to be able to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, just kind of showing people around on where you get some of the special stuff. There's drops on it right now. No, this is just the customization area and marbles on stream. Just kind of going through the hub and stuff. And like when you're in the shop, like you can support a creator and enter their creator code. So like, you know, like you can use It's Lube, support Lube, you can use me. Crap. Kidman, I just heard somebody have a similar situation, and the problem that they had to do is they had to, like, I don't remember if we talked about this already. They had to disconnect the their Twitch. They had to disassociate their Twitch profile from their Steam account and then reassociate it to get their stuff to update. I don't remember if that's something that we talked about trying or not, but yeah, I don't remember if the shop on the app does it, but they're really close. Yes, it does. Let me see. I had a scene set up for my phone at some point when I was doing testing stuff. I don't think I have it right now. But when you're in the shop on the mobile app, on the upper left-hand corner underneath where it shows like the build and season information, there's like a little profile icon there. And you can enter the creator code there to support your creators. And they just get a little kickback if you're going to be purchasing anything directly from the store. I don't know what the payments or the thresholds or anything like that are. I don't remember. But it's just a little incentive if there's any like direct purchases. I think it's mainly if you purchase marble money. I don't think like if you're using tournament coins or community coins or anything like that. You'd see me on a quad. Well, I mean, that's not the most horrible thing, but I can understand why you wouldn't want that associated with your branding. And then the other thing is some of these things get doubled up. Like you can open up multiple copies of some of this stuff. And on this, there's this thing called the Dust Shop. ATV, holy crap. Well, I know what you meant. I know what ATV and a quad are. Good night, Chad. So if you ever get multiple copies of something that isn't a multi-layer skin, he did that on the way out. Oh, that's awesome. Well, they have this thing called the Dust Shop. So if you get multiple copies of something that you don't need to have multiple copies of, so like this PvP Picks Deep Vibe ball, this is part of the drops. This is a 9-layer skin. So once you're over 9 layers, you don't need to have any additional ones. This can be dusted, like layers 10 and 11 can be dusted on this thing. And it gives you dust. Dust is a currency that you can use in the dust store. This is something that you can use to get some additional things. Oh, let's see, where do they go? There it is. I was gonna say I didn't drop the whole thing. All right, so now I have 30 dust. You have to have quite a bit of dust to get some stuff, but you can go to the shopping cart icon up here and, you know, look around for different things. and figure out how much dust you need. Like this thing needs 50 dust. So once I dust another 10 items, I'll be able to get that. This one's 75 dust. I'll need a little bit more than that. This is a Marv skin, motion picture skin. You know, like this one's 1,000 dust. Like some of this stuff's really expensive, but some of its stuff's a little bit more premium. And then you can get your country flags too. This is 10 dust. You dust a couple of things, and you know, like you can have the Canadian flag on your marble, or the USA flag. You know, or name your country. There's a bunch of them that are available in here. There's an actual dust skin. I didn't even realize that. You know, so there's a lot of stuff to be able to do. And that's something that can be done in the mobile app as well. Look at the drop today and saw a new marble game. Marble Racing Manager. That is actually... I was actually testing that earlier before you rated. That is something that is very, very, very different. There's followed some guy home from Wendy's. He was on. So that game is this Marble Racing Manager. So this one's a completely offline game that exists, and basically you have a marble and it runs a race every 60 seconds. It's not anything that really shows up on screen. There's an interface that kind of shows like the status of the game as a whole on the screen, but it doesn't actually do anything. So to play inside of a actual race, you assign a marble into a slot and you drop an emote inside of one of these streamers' chats, and the ball will be added across the top here into their list of marbles that are rolling. And then there's a whole economy that's surrounded by this in the background. There's a crafting mechanism to this. There's all sorts of stuff to do. There's no real point or real purpose to this other than something to do. It's kind of addictive though. You don't really have to spend any money on it. Something you can do completely for free. But it's something that's got like its whole economy behind it, and it's kind of almost like the same type of thing as, you know, like Microscape, where, you know, like you go in, you do something, you set it and forget it. You know, like this stuff is good. The marble starts off with like 10 energy, and that 10 energy is good enough for 10 minutes of running. Yeah, it's kind of an idle game. It's very similar to, like, it has an economy, it has a marketplace, it has crafting, you know, like it's got a weekly leaderboard. It's got trophies. You know, like you can make achievements. Like, it's something that's interesting, and I might try to start doing it on stream. There's a minimum number of marbles to participate to actually get it to start running. So yeah, I mean, it takes up just a little bit of real estate on the screen. Just a little bit of real estate on the screen. And, you know, like most of the people that are running it, they'll put a little post, like your track has attributes, and you match the marbles to the track attributes. Like, there's some real interesting stuff about it. It'd take a couple of streams to introduce everybody to it, I think. but it's been fun. It's been interesting. I follow the dev, you know, like that's why I have the gold name in Marbles. I follow the dev, and you know, as he's been developing this, I've been participating in it from the very beginning, and he just opened it up to smaller streamers and introduced it to the general public, took it out of alpha testing and stuff yesterday. Don't bogart it. I don't even know what that means. I don't even remember. That's a term I haven't heard in such a long time. Is that delaying? That's delaying, isn't it? All right, exclamation point play, 2 minutes to get on the track. And then, yeah, as a streamer, you can assign any of your marble skins to the different slots. So, like, exclamation point play, and then 1, we'll get the pink marble. Exclamation point play 2, we'll get the pickle marble. Exclamation point 3, we'll get the whale marble. If you're a subscriber, exclamation point 4, we'll get the magic 8-ball. And then exclamation point 5 would get the alien ball. Sorry, Dustin, this only works on Twitch. Right now, at least. They want to expand to YouTube, and they're figuring out how to do it. They just haven't done it yet. Exclamation pass. All right, 40 seconds. Yeah, some of us don't need to have the special stuff applied. Oh, I left my ball as the purple ball. Yeah, Rage has the drop ball. Ice Wolf has... You got a raccoon ball? And the raccoon pin. Nice. 10 seconds, exclamation point, play. Ooh, Retro's got like a Morby prisoner thing. And we go around and around and around. Where we stop, nobody knows. And then if you are subscribed to the channel on tier 3, you get to use that Pluto emote, which drops a Pluto for free. Instead of having it cost the 50 bits. So when it comes to like items like that, you're hoping for a restart. Because it actually lets you go all the way down from the beginning. And I dingled myself. Lord of Scarin coming out first. Broken Wolf coming out hot right behind. Retro Fury in third. You need to be tier 3 to be able to use that one. Oh, it's like a tumbler box. Let's see, green tea's in first. Retro in second, Broken Wolf in third. Why does this look ominous? What are we looking at here? It's almost like a big Kirby, a big marshmallow Kirby thing. Green tea's coming in first. Green tea in first. Retro coming second. Broken Wolf in third. Cottontail 4th. Lord of Scarin, Butter Pecan. We have Ice Wolf coming in 7th. Rage Starve died. Mountain Druid is lagging behind. As long as you beat the Wall of Fire. Ooh, you're... I don't think you're gonna do it. I don't think you're gonna do it. Mountain Druid ends. Top 3 get points. Looks like an air hockey table. Kind of does. Why do I look like I'm going to lose? It's always possible. Exclamation point play. Get your marble on the track. I always forget that I put the 7 TV mode in. I need to switch that out every once in a while. Oh, this has got the bag of death hammers. Luckily, it's in a contained space, so it's not gonna like flip you off the track. Hi, Acorm Ginnis. How you doing tonight? It's all pretty straight shot. I don't know what the death rate was on this track, but it doesn't look to be terrible. Like, there's some spots that you can get knocked off, but generally speaking, it looks like a pretty well-contained track. 40 seconds, exclamation point play. Doing well. How about myself? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. It's been a really good, calm day. Everything's been working pretty smooth. I always get impressed if I don't run into any. I think the only thing that happened there was a hiccup with sound alerts. There's got to be at least one. There's got to be at least one issue. Mountain Druid has the Cottontail record here.
Here's a thought for Green Tea 930. Oh, Green Tea 930, playing with balls is basically our primal way of saying, hey, I'm fun, I'm fearless, and I'm ready to roll. Whether it's kicking, throwing, or juggling, balls bring out our inner kid and maybe a little bit of our cheeky side. Plus, it's a perfect excuse to get your hands in maybe a bit more messy. Keep those balls bouncing.
Acrogenis in first, $50 Tech in second, Ice Wolf in third. Lord of Scarin might be sneaking into third, though. All right, through the hammers. Oh, geez. I didn't even think about that. Okay, I lied about the death. Apparently, myself and Butter Pecan are gone. This is a higher death rate thing than I thought. Lord of Scarin out first. Ooh, through clean. Holy. Okay, that's less that was less gentle than I expected it to be. Alright, Acorm Ginnis is coming through with the lead so far. Nope, Ice Wolf. Ice Wolf in the lead. I don't even know what these things would be called. The weighted Dingles. And just has to get through the field of pegs. Oh yeah, you got it. You got it. You're in the clear. Where he'll die. You got it. It's all yours. Oh geez, my fingers were not where I thought they were. Mondrude fell off the track. $50 tech coming in for 4th, and Retro is coming in for our 5th place finish. Yes, the rest of us died. That is just proof no Moopsie equals winnable. Sorry. Oh. Ice Wolf, you may have jinxed that comment. Your fingers were not where you thought they were. Yes, my fingers were not where I thought they were. I was not on the W. I was not on the ASD key. I was on caps lock at AS. Exclamation point play to get your balls on the track. Didn't know Loston was lurking. Yeah, Loston was getting the daughter some steak. All right, so we have a little gap on the track. And why is the moon? What is the moon? That was kind of cool. I thought the moon was gonna crash into the track. There's a Morby on the moon. There's a Morby on the moon. All right, 1 minute to get your balls in. Exclamation point play. Yeah, I didn't know that they could do that. Marble Centauri. I was gonna say this is Earth, right? Again, it looks like a fairly straightforward finish. the Morby attached to it is kind of weird though. All those Morbys have names too. I don't know the names. 20 seconds, exclamation point play. We got 11 racing. Does that mean that we get 4 scorers now? 4 people get points? Might be. All right. Lord of Scare and Mountain Druid have prime spot on the on-ramp. Ooh, SS Jazek. Oh, here we go. Get ready for all the Plutos. Here they come. Oh, I heard a boom. Broken Wolf restarted. Broken Wolf thrusted. Cottontail restarted. Wrathbiter Pecan thrusted. I can't even tell. Hinman Trek is not in first anymore because he fell off the track. Lord of Scarin is in first. Thank you for the biddies, Austin. That's much appreciated. At least by me. Oh no, not another. He's going for a complete wipe on the track. And Lord of Scarin got no grabbed and boomed. And swapped. Who lost and got the swapped? Let's see, SS Jazek is the only one left on the track. We'll see. I don't know if there was anything that looked intimidating on the track itself.
Cheer 100.
2 more for good measure. Okay. Restarted and iced. The restart actually didn't take effect because the ice... The ice stopped it.
Cheer 100.
Oh, a thrust and a dingle. Thrusted right into the dingle.
Cheer 100.
And thrusted off the track. And the wipe was complete. No points awarded. Oh, that was a good effort. That was a good effort. All right, exclamation point play to get your ball on the track. Ah, the good old endurance test. This one is very Pluto friendly. I shouldn't say Pluto friendly. This one is really rough for Plutos. Many obstacles, many opportunities, many twists and turns. Booms, thrusts, no grabs. All very bad things. I don't remember what the finish line is like on this track. This is just a straight dump into the finish line. So it's all a matter of getting through all the twists and turns without getting knocked off the track. Exclamation point play, 1 minute to get in the race. Man, you gotta have that time. We all won. Are you not entertained?
Just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from
So what's the second track to the left? I assume that it's like all rusty and like broken down. You know, like it's just like a relic of the times past. You know, like it's just damaged. It's beyond repair. I think I don't know if it was like version 1. You know, like and they left it here to kind of like serve as a reminder of what it was. It's really cool though. All right, 10 seconds, exclamation point play. There's not very many tracks that have a feature like that. And these are all community races. I always run the community tracks. 22.
1,000 cheer 100.
Oh. I don't know. Do they come in groups of 10? If we're still in the starting area, I don't think anybody's died yet. Oh, Ice Wolf died. So far, Green Tea is in first. Inman, SSJ, Zek, and Nakorum are coming in second, third, and fourth.
Cheer 1,000 cheer 100 cheer 100.
Oh, this is going to be bad. Forum could benefit at the right time. If you get it at the right time, you can hop to the right area. Green Tea is down. We have Rage Starved coming up. I love watching the Plutos chasing the dead balls as they're falling to their death. Retro restarted. So far we have Rage Star, Mountain Druid, Lost in, Lord of Scary, and Retro Fury left standing. Rage Star and Mountain Druid are running for first and second.
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Oh, these are all restarted. Oh no. Did they go past? All right, Lost in caused his own death. Did we lose anybody else? I don't think we lost anybody else. Oh, Lord of Scarin we lost. Still have 3 left. Rage Starved, Retro, Mountain Druid. Rage is right at the finish line, just has to drop into the bucket. Retro is in second place with a long ways to go. Hopefully the Wall of Fire doesn't catch up. Mountain Druid is right behind her. Oh, these curves are going to make this... These curves are going to make this tricky. Suicide by Bits? Yes, definitely Suicide by Bits.
Cheer 100.
Hype train in the burrow.
Hype train.
A cotton train. Y'all kicked off a hype train. A cotton train.
And the Wildfire.
Cotton train. We got a level 1. Y'all let's take it next level in the burrow. In the burrow.
Thank you for the hype train.
A cotton train. A cotton train. A cotton train.
Second hype train today. Thank you so much. All right. This is the last race of this GP. Exclamation point play. This is a Christmas track. This is left over from season 66. 5. This one may not be high death.
Yeah. Hey, you know what it is. Huh. Thanks for gifting subs to the burrow. You just gave the child another hero. Thanks for gifting subs to the burrow. Thank you for the love and the support, though.
Thank you for the gift sub, Ice Wolf. Gifted the Wrath of Butter Pecan. This track has some portals. Has some stuff going on. Oh, look at the cute polar bear. And the Morby. Bye. It's Christmas, I had to. 30 seconds left, exclamation point play. This is... I remember this track from Christmas time, but I haven't seen it in a while. I'm glad that they got it back out again. Oh, don't hide behind the fancy Christmas ball. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, Mountain Druid is in the pole position from an early start. Lost in making it through the snowbank. $50 tech right on his tail. Into the Snowflake of Doom. 50 and Tin Man make it out past the first snowflake. Ice Wolf in third. Lost in coming in fourth. Green Tea got a restart. Tin Man was boosted. 50 Tin Man swapping places for first and second. Lost in third. Oh geez, wrong button. And it's a round and around. See who falls through the middle hole first. This is like washing your toilet flush.
Cheer 100.
Thank you for the bits again. Butter Pecan was dingled. Retro Fury got iced. Tin Man looks like he is falling in first. Lord of Scarin also in. Broken Wolf, Mountain Druid. I was kind of waiting for the marbles to collide. All right, $50 tech into the inner circle. 50 out first. Lord of Scarin right behind. Tin Man third. Cottontail fourth. Ice Wolf fifth. Through the portals. This is the part that was getting tricky. I don't know if the marbles can collide midair or not. Ooh, Cottontail. That was... You must have gotten hit by something. Rigged. So Cottontail's in first. Lord of Scarin in second. Retro Fury in third. Ice Wolf fourth. Green Tea in fifth.
Yo, we see
a little juice box roller.
like a game flame. New folks rolling in. Whole squad is same. Pulled up.
MJ.
Let's go. Welcome to
the burrow.
Welcome to the show. Hey, Cottontail's live. Let the good vibes flow. Rated train crazy. Watch the numbers grow. Drop your emotes. Let the whole chat know. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Hey.
Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cottontail. We are just wrapping up a Grand Prix of Marbles, and we will get another one going afterwards. How was your stream?
And when you wait until that third week, you're just like, oh my gosh, you know, am I going to get it or not? Is it coming or not?
Let me ask me.
How was chat? How was chat? Or how was the stream? How was the stream? Thank you for the hype train. Tier, what is it? Level 3. Thank you so much. It was fixed. Yeah, a little bit. All right. Let's do the podium for this Grand Prix. We'll run another one. Yeah, the clips have been... They've been up there today. All right. Third place, we have Retro Fury. Second place, we have Green Tea. First place, we have Rage Starved. GG's. All right, let's run another Grand Prix. We're pretty close to where people should be earning that first drop in marbles here. Community maps, we'll do an autofill to get some randoms. I was looking at my settings to make sure that I didn't have any weird settings for what you picked. I saw some weird numbers on there and I was like, oof. All right, exclamation point play to get your marble in the race. Holy, I don't know if I've seen this track yet. See, like this one, this is like what I was talking about. Like this one benefits from getting the Plutos early on because when you drop, you end up coming down these tubes. But when you get restarted, you end up in the center hole and you just drop straight down. I got stuck. I don't know where the exit is. I don't know where the exit is. But you drop straight down, you end up in the same spot, so you can actually make up a lot of time. And that's how a lot of the world records... Wrong hole. That's how a lot of the world records get set. Is like shortcuts like that. That's something the Plutos can be used for, is getting some advantages on the track, skipping sections and skipping features and stuff, or just blasting everybody off the track. That looks evil. Like, I feel like that's gonna do some stuff. All right, exclamation point, play, 30 seconds to get in the race. I don't know what it is, but that looks like a big, bad energy beam thing. Thank you for the lurk, Loston. Yes, you do need to be incredibly lucky. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And it's also a matter of just how long it takes the Pluto to make it up here. The Broken Wolf got boosted, which is a little bit of a benefit because that gets them through the track a little quicker. So he's down in the bottom already, ready to go through the hole. All right, Broken Wolf out first. Oh, it's all portals. It's all portals. This is a dark track. These ones are hard to tell what's going on. Like, if you didn't have the names active, you wouldn't be able to tell where the marbles are. All right, Broken Wolf in first. Tacos Chemtech in second. Rage Starved coming in third. Well, coming up third. I shouldn't say in. We're not done yet. This is a longer track. This doesn't have a world record. Broken Wolf got knocked off. Tacos Chemtech moves up to first. Rage Starved in second. $50 tech in third. Ice Wolf in fourth. Into the portal. There's so much going on here. I don't know what's happening. I don't even know. I'm just going to assume that Retro's dead. I'm just going to assume that Tacos is still in the lead. Lord of Scarin's dead. Come on, we got to make it through. Here we go. Rage Starved right behind Tacos. Is this the real finish? That was the real finish. $50 in second, Rage Starved in third, Ice Wolf coming in fourth. Puerto Pecan looking to be in fifth. The Engineering is in sixth. Ooh, long ways to go. Green Tea's in seventh, Cottontail's in eighth, Loston's in ninth. We're gonna get knocked out, aren't we? Can we take the other side? Loston died.
G100.
And there I go. All right, Tacos Chemtech took first, $50 tech took second, Rage Starved took third, Ice Wolf took fourth. Thank you for the biddies, Tin Man. Next map. Made it to the end. That's always good to make it to the end. All right, exclamation point play to get your marble on the track. Wow. I don't know if we have to go through all the tubes or not, but there's a lot of options here. There's a lot of options here. Holy, this one's gonna be more portals again. I do have a time limit on how long these tracks can be of like 3 minutes or something like that. More portals. Exclamation point, play. "35 seconds left." World record on this track right now is 3 minutes and 324 milliseconds. 20 seconds left. Exclamation point, play. Last one was dark. Finishing is definitely like first goals. All right, Mountain Druid and Corian out first and second. $50 tech in third, Tacos in fourth, and Ice Wolf in fifth. Probably gonna keep a pretty solid beat for a minute here, I think. All right, we split up already. All right, a little distraction. Green Tea's coming in first. Wrath of Buttered Khan in third. Or second. Corian in third. At least on this part of the track. Split in two, so I can't really tell yet. I think that's right. I think this side's going faster than the other one. Broken Wolf in fourth. Mountain Druid maintaining lead. Green Tea trying for a pass. Wrath of Buttered Pecan taking a pass. That's the whale ball. Oh, lighting up the pillars. All right, here's the portal. Where does the portal take us? A random hole. I don't know what the level up things are. Retro Fury caught a no grav. Wrath of Buttered Pecan appears to be in first still. All right, this is where we start separating different tracks. Lord of Scarin taking a tumble. The Engineering in second, Rage Starved in third. This is like the Sorting Hat almost. This is trippy. Little contact with one of the pegs would go a long ways to knocking him down the hole. Never say anything close to random hole when in bed with your woman. Context is important for such things. The Engineering straight in, Corian right behind. Into the Plinko machine. Corian's in a different... Corian's in a Blenda. Oh gosh. Into the portals. I don't know where the finish is yet. Torian finished. This is the finish. This is where everybody needs to go. Rage Starved, Wrath Butter Pecan in second, Rage Starved in third, Hitman in fourth, Codtail fifth, The Engineering sixth, $50 Tech seventh, Green Tea in eighth, Ice Wolf in ninth, Mountain Druid 10th, Broken Wolf 11th, Retro Fury 12th, Tacos Chemtech in 13th. Well, that was a good finishing number. All right, next track. Must be dead. Wish the app let you follow your marble and know if you're dead or not. There is a little bit of that capability in things. On their website, like you can look at like live results. You can kind of see things a little bit better if you got a tier 3 subscription. So definitely don't be surprised if some of that comes in the future. All right, exclamation point play to get the ball on the track. This one looks like the Matrix. It's one of those ones that just keeps going down and down and down and down. Oh no, it's all back there. It's just behind. Break is starting in 2 minutes. Let's snooze that break. All right, 35 seconds, exclamation point play to get your marble on the track. This has got a lot of turns, a lot of corkscrews. There's gonna be a lot of speed ups. Come on, restart. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Mountain Druid, the first one to drop. And Lord Scarin got iced. Which means basically nothing in this context. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Who's going to go down the hole first? The Engineering out first. Ooh, got held up. Torian snuck past. Torian and Lord Scarin are fighting for first place. Rage Starved currently being shown in first. I don't know if that's first or last. No, I don't see any other marbles around. Rage Starved might have a big lead right now. Either that or the last place. I'm not sure. Just a different path, I guess. Rage Star down the hole first. That was... This is the Plinko area for sure. Is there another path still? No, there's Broken Wolf finally. I was like, man. Rage Star might be going for a world record here. Keep the momentum forward. Let's go. I think we've set one world record so far. You've got the best path so far. As long as nobody else has like a luckier bounce in here. That Broken Wolf did. If you're able to get past that a little bit quicker, that would have been good progress. We'll see how close Broken Wolf gets to this. Well, whoever gets first. I don't know how far we are from the finish still. It could be a ways. It might be like a minute off pace. All right, Broken Wolf getting denied by the paddles of the blender. Lord of Scarin sneak. Ooh, did not sneak past. Now they did. Through the first one. Through the second one. Through the speed ups. Into the twisty turnies. I feel like we're a long ways away from the finish still. I mean, that is a long ways away yet. This is a really long track. Holy. All right, Lord of Scarin's in first. Broken Wolf is in very close second. Oh, missed the hole. Lord of Scarin finishes first. Broken Wolf second. Sea Engineering a close third. Fourth place, we have Rage Starved coming into the finish. Ice Wolf is a little ways behind. We're going to have a lot of people die to this. Nails the hole. I died. Ice Wolf finishing in fifth. Corian's still going through the loop-de-loops. Mountain Druid is right there too. And the Wall of Flame caught us. GG's, Lord of Scarin. Let's see. Top 3 getting points. Moving on. Race 4 out of 5. Thank you for stopping by, Ice Wolf. Have a great night. Thank you for dropping your community off too. Exclamation point, play, get your marble on the track. This one's all rainy and dreary. Ooh, there's a storm. That's called Eye of the Storm. The track is called Eye of the Storm for a reason. We have to go through the Eye of the Storm. That's debris floating around. That's a little intimidating. Hey Shiz, thanks for the lurk. All right, 55 seconds left to go. Exclamation point play to get your marble on the track. I should have started a timer to see how long we were running with this. Oh, I got the ad. Damn it, I missed the snooze. Well, ads coming in. All right, 10 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Make them drop. I don't know if this one does the same effect or not. I should have waited a little bit more. Rage Starve got a no grab and is falling off the track. All right, first place going between Shiz, myself. First one out is Wrath of Butter Pecan. Wrath of Butter Pecan, there we go. All right, into the next bowl. I could hear that Eye of the Storm. All right, Retro's coming out first. Gisman in a close second. Gisman made it through. Wrath of Butter Pecan made it through and died. Retro Fury died. Oh no, this is a high death area. Orion made it onto the track. The engineering died. Green tea died. Tacos died. It's all up to Corian. It is all up to Corian. I did not realize that was gonna be a high death. I thought that was gonna go right in that gap. I thought that marble was gonna go right in that gap. All right, Corian coming through. The suspense is real. Corian finished. Sole finisher. Sole finisher. All right, last race of the GP. Exclamation point play to get your marble on the track. Race in the last race of the night. And this one has a lot of twists and curves again. So like in an ideal situation, we get like a boost and jump them off the ramp into this area. Hi, Blue Beanie. How's it going tonight? All right, exclamation point play. A minute left to get your marble on the track. That was not too bad. Oh, this is a tough finish. Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I thought that thing was coming to knock you off the track. 30 seconds. Exclamation point play. Rage Starved is right on the start line with green tea. See if that leads to an early advantage. 10 seconds. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Rage Starved and Cottontail going for first. Mountain Druid and Blue Meanie in second. And, well, third, fourth. Oh, that's actually going a little bit quicker than I thought. All right, here we go. Being as there's so many different paths, I don't know which one's going to actually pay off. Corian got a dingle. I think that means Blue Meanie's in first. It's tough to tell. It's tough to tell with the different tracks. Or maybe they are more coordinated. Oh yeah. Blue Meanie is in first, Mountain Druid in second. Oh no, there's an entire underneath track. Broken Wolf and Corian are going for the underneath track. Interesting strategy. I always think of intestines when I see these tracks. Some of them very much look like intestines, especially after you go through the mouth. All right, Blue Meanie on top and Broken Wolf underneath. Looks like Broken Wolf might. No, it is about a tie. Broken Wolf a little bit more momentum. It's all who can bypass. Mountain Druid's going around the outside, making an advantage. Cottontail bypassing. Looks like the rest are getting stuck in the middle. We'll see if the same thing happens here. If anybody goes around the outside, they might be able to pass and make a big gain. There's Green Tea coming around the outside. And bypassing everybody. There we go. Green Tea in first, Mountain Druid in second. Cottontail in second, Mountain Druid in third. Coming into the finish line. Ooh, Green Tea's going the wrong way. It's a waiting game here at the end. Marbles contacting each other, might knock this off. All right, Green Tea gets first, Cottontail gets second. Mountain Druid in third, Blue Meanie in fourth. Broken Wolf is breaking through for fifth. Rage started in sixth. Corian getting a bounce off of Tacos to take in seventh, with Tacos coming in eighth. The Engineering is going to fight for ninth. The Engineering into the bucket for ninth place. Retro's coming into the bucket for 10th. Is that a full finishers? No deaths. Gotta love it. GG, Green Tea in first for this GP. All right, let's look at the podium. Third place, Lord Ascarin. Second place was Rage Starved. First place, Corian, 614. GG's. That was good. That was good. All right, so that's gonna conclude the evening. Let's see. Lostin is back on. Let's bring everybody back over to Lostin. Maybe get some car races in. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Appreciate all the love and the follows and the bits and the subs and the gifts and all of the time and words and conversation spent tonight. Appreciate y'all so much. Hope everybody had a fantastic weekend and hope everybody has a fantastic week going forward. I will be live again tomorrow evening around 8 o'clock Eastern. We will go through the Alliance Tournament store, do the spending, and we can do some discussion on, you know, what some of the upcoming changes are going to bring and hopefully highlight some of the bright side of things. If you're not following already, please feel free to leave a follow. Makes it very easy to catch when the next stream is. Good night, Retro Fury. Thank you for being here. And yeah, hope everybody has a fantastic night.